I think I'm ready. I think, therefore I am. Hello, hello. Good morning, good morning. I'm here in the flesh. Let me turn down the tunes here. Fade the sounds. Get it ready for tomorrow. Beautiful. Got my music playing in the background. How's it sound? Hope it sounds good. Houston, good morning to you. Thank you very much for the subscription, buddy. Much appreciated. Houston coming in before the stream even gets started and hits me up on the sub. 13 months too. Damn. Damn, brother. It's a long time. Can't believe I've been doing it that long. Hope everybody's having a great morning. Getting ready, getting fired up, ready for GDP and unemployment data coming out here momentarily. So we'll be keeping an eye on that. Also, just a shit ton of earnings between yesterday and today. Yesterday after the bell and today pre-market. The big one being yesterday, NVDA. I think if anybody's paying attention, you were like wondering what the big spike in futures was yesterday afternoon. It was NVIDIA after the close, the spike at like, I don't know, 4:45 Eastern time. This was NVIDIA. So NVIDIA's kind of got the markets going higher. That and, you know, a stable to, you know, weaker dollar will always lift stocks a little. And, you know, I think, you know, just looking at the price action yesterday, they just couldn't push it lower. They tried all day to push it lower, and there were buyers. There were buyers waiting. And so I think you've just got a lot of people, a lot of traders who are expecting markets to move lower. Now having to kind of adjust, cover up them shorts, which is going to mean, you know, they got to buy. They got to buy. So that's where we are. That's where we are. Welcome in, everybody. This is JayJaredLive. I am Jay Jared. Thanks for stopping by on this Thursday, February 23rd, 2023. Appreciate y'all stopping by. Let's fire up a prediction. I'll give everybody, I never got the prediction in yesterday. Let's do SPY VWAP T1030 today. Why not, right? I'll give everybody 30 minutes. That way everybody can kind of, you know, I spent a lot of time this morning, last night, trying to get Discord to a place where I felt like it would be better than it currently was. I was just kind of like, it wasn't an anything goes there, but I did get hit with a couple bots who were then reaching out to people that were members of the Discord and trying to scam them. So that pissed me off. Just like scumbags. Anyway, I've kind of made it a little bit more difficult to do that, but you know, it was bound to happen. It was one of the reasons I was a little hesitant to go to Discord, because I wanted to kind of get that all straight before I pushed it out. But you know, so anyway, that's where we are today. Markets again kind of pushing higher here pre-market. You know, it just again couldn't push it lower. I don't think this is the next leg of a bull rally. But you know, definitely going to relieve some pressure to the downside, I think. You know, as people kind of like assess, you know, the economy and stocks. Is it as bad as it seems? Is it better than it seems? I think we're just going to chop in a range, honestly, for a few years. So, and during that time, there will be winners and there will be losers. So, you know, if you like day-to-day moves in stocks, great. If you like selling option premium, great. If you're thinking it's going to be 2020, 2020 or 2021 again, you're going to be disappointed. Those days have come and gone. But that's why the JayTrading strategy is a good strategy, because we're more aggressive with our buys and sells. We're more mechanical. We accumulate positions. We beat SPY. Speaking of beating SPY, never did my final numbers yesterday. Let's get that in. $150. That was. Let's see how I did. What was the final number here? Very nice. SPY beat me yesterday by an even 0.08%. That's the final tally for yesterday. I'm still beating SPY though by 0.73% for the week. Let me update that in the Discord. What a pain. Do the P&L. Look at all this noise. It's probably just hedging a position. It looks like a spread. It looks like an out of the money spread. Just looks like an out of the money spread to me. When is that? Next year. Looks like an out of the money spread. That Disney trade looks like, that just looks like an out of the money spread. Looks like an out of, looks like an in the money spread to protect a short. Protect a short. Not much risk though. So I think and oh, isn't appropriate here. Isn't fitting. Just looks like an in the money spread to protect the short on the way up. Let's see. just don't understand. Eastern time. Eastern time is the only time that matters, Houston. For economic data, it's always Wall Street time, man. I get you're in the central time zone there. But when we're talking economic data, it's always Wall Street time. Always. Just makes it easier for everybody. All right, markets at 8 and like you said, at 8:30 in 3 minutes, we got GDP coming out. We also have unemployment data coming out. PCE prices will be part of that GDP data release, which is then used to kind of calculate price deflator, PC deflator, which is what the Fed likes to use to really size up inflation. Everybody says, 2% target for the Fed. They don't look at CPI. They don't look at PPI. I mean, I'm sure they factor in, but it's not those that they primarily look at. It is the GDP deflator, which comes out tomorrow. GDP deflator comes out tomorrow. But remember, there's always another side to the trade. And those selling the options generally have more money than those buying. And so someone buying a put option is buying it from someone who is selling it and along the market, or hedging that long bet with another put buying a call or buying a call or selling a further, or selling a further put, selling a put, a different strike. $8:30, data's out. Let's watch the candles, shall we? That's all I care about. No surprise if price doesn't really move. No surprise, right? We're hedging that long, or not a big surprise. Let's see. We're hedging that long bet, buying, selling a call, or buying a put at a different strike. It's not looking at open interest and volume on options is somewhat noisy. Good morning, C. Hogan GA. Thanks for the friend request on Discord. Just kidding. I knew it wasn't you. I appreciate it. Can you, I've got to give people some instructions on what they can do to help me and help Discord, like, track that stuff down. I mean, I did have someone reach out, but if you right click the message and go down to get message ID link and send that to me, that will help. They obviously don't message me. I think they probably have a way of knowing that they know you're a moderator. Right? So if you're like a mod, like I would imagine that it's probably just a script, right? That harvests the data. It probably excludes moderators and other elevated privileges on the server, right? They know that you're going to have a closer relationship with the person who's, they're imposing, imposturing, who they're scamming. Hey, regex generator. And so they probably skip you. Right? Which is why you don't get it. That's what I'm assuming. I could be wrong. But in any case, I've locked down the Discord a little bit more. I'd always kind of wanted to do that. I just didn't know how to do it. I'm using the Me6 bot for now, but I'm going to write my own. There's just a lot more I want to be able to do that you generally have to pay for the premium bot to do. Fuck that. I ain't paying for the premium bot. I'll write my own. Houston, thank you very much for giving the sub. Save that money, bro. Save that money for investing. You're giving half of it to Amazon. Save that money. Save that money for investing. You can tip me when you make the millions. I do got to get a tip in there, like some sort of a tip jar. That way and also if you're gonna be granting me subs, make sure you own some Amazon so you can get some of that action. Make sure you get some of that action. Make sure you buy some small pieces of Amazon. Maybe like $5 here, $10 there. Every time you want to sub somebody, dude, buy like $2 or $3 worth of Amazon, right? How much is a sub? $6? Appreciate it though, Houston. I'm just looking out for you, man. Save that money for trading. I appreciate the subs, but like the people that are like, near and dear to me, people that are here all the time. Save that money for the trades. And then when you're a millionaire, you can throw me $10,000. Right? On the DL. That's ultimately what I'd love to do. I just love to help people get to a point in their trading investment strategy where they're literally millionaires, where they're just like, JayJared. I started with JayJared 10 years ago, and now I'm a millionaire. I'm going to throw JayJared some love. So what's this GDP BS about? Google is your friend, man. I don't even know where to start with that question. Listen, if you want to ask me something, you better do it politely. You're already on thin ice here. So it's yes, sir, no, sir. What else? Like, at least sound intelligent when you're asking a question. Otherwise, you're going to find yourself working on another whole day ban. I'm not playing with you, dude. This isn't your rinky-dink Fortnite server or chat that you're used to. If you're not going to act like a civilized human being, you can pancake your ass out of here. You're more interested in if SPY holds above the 200? Yeah, I think it showed some support above the 50, right? I think it touched the 50. Didn't the SPY touch the 50? Let's see. I thought we got down close to the 50 here. Yeah, here's the 50. This is a little noisy. 50's crossing above the 200 now, too. Which is a bullish sign, right? We crossed it here. Back here. So, but in these periods of uncertainty, it can whipsaw on you. Let's see if it can hold above that 200 though. Or it could be a long. It could just be a nice way to go long, right? So let's take a look at GDP. I haven't even looked at it. How did it come in here? Chicago Fed national activity came in better than expected. Jobless claims came in better than expected. GDP coming in a little less than expected. They moved. So the initial read, right? GDP comes out, when we get GDP data, it comes out 3 times for the quarter, right? So this is the second read for Q4 GDP. The final read for Q4 GDP doesn't come out until next month, but we get 3 reads. So, yeah, because, I mean, when you've got an economy that's how big? How big is our economy? Like, it's huge, right? Takes a little while to count it all up. And so that preliminary read that we get in January, the end of January, it's going to be adjusted, right? By the way, SPY market's moving a little lower here, giving back some of the earlier gains. So that first read we got in January came in at 3.2%. The second read was expected to come down. It did come down. The second read was supposed to come in at 2.9. It came in at 2.7. In addition, the price index came, went up. So indication that prices are a little bit higher. The expectation was for a 3.5 read. We got a 3.9 read. However, it is better than last month's 4.4 read. Initial jobless claims and continuing jobless claims continue to show strength. For those expecting, employment data to not be so rosy come, what would that be? Next, do we get the employment data next week? Or is it too soon? Let's see. Do we get unemployment on Friday? Next Friday? It doesn't, according to the data I'm looking at, it doesn't look like we get it next Friday, the 3rd. So maybe they don't have, it's not enough, they don't have enough time to get it out by Friday. So, well, I guess we'll get it, 3rd. That means we're not getting employment data for February until the 10th of March. That's got to be wrong. I would think that that's got to be wrong. Maybe I just need to look at a different economic calendar. Employment for March, for February. When is the employment report? February 2020. For March. Friday, March 10th. Jesus. Yeah, not until the 10th. Wow. So we're going to have to wait extra long. I mean, that's ridiculous. They probably need extra time to fiddle with the numbers. That's what I'm guessing. I work on my resume today. Most people I know don't even know how to invest, and here we are watching metrics that impact their lives and eating popcorn. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate. I think that's by design, right? They've taken something that's pretty simple and turned it into something very complex. So, and throw out a scandal here or there where people lose billions of dollars and people are just like, nah, not for me. I like my money too much. They're just missing the boat. Oh no, 100 to 200 troops compared to 30? Wow, war. Come on, man, really? Yeah, I have a hard time. So first of all, you know me, news is noise, and I mean, if we take 30 and go up to 100, does that make a big deal? Right? We've got troops everywhere, man. right? It's like literally have troops everywhere. Like, I mean, if the news was the United States is jumping their troop levels from 30 to 30,000, then yeah, that would be that would be newsworthy, right? What do you think? 100? It's just logistics, man. Like, honestly, I just don't think it's. I think what's more newsworthy, was the news yesterday that that Iraq, who's having dollar liquidity, lack of US dollars liquidity, is now choosing to settle their account balances with China in yuan. I always say yuan, it's yuan. Like, that again. That again is showing that there's some trouble with the dollar. The dollar mess is starting to hurt people. Let me see if I can find that. Here it is. Just more Belt and Road Initiative? I think so, but again, they're not doing it. They're not doing it because they want to. They're doing it because they have to. And I don't think it's that big of a. It's not that Iraq's that big of a deal, right? It's not that I'm worried that the yuan's going to take over as the central bank's reserve currency. I'm using it to illustrate this issue that there aren't enough US dollars available even though we pumped 1.1 trillion to them. Like, the US dollar is a funny thing. Why isn't there enough US dollars? Because foreign governments can't create them. Right? Imagine you're a bank in a different country, in a country that has a lot of US dollars, and you take US dollar deposits and then loan out US dollar deposits in the form of loans using the reserve ratio, right? Of what is it, 1 to 10? Fractional banking. Right? And now it's time to pay back the loans. Right? Now it's time for people to pay back the loans. Like, they're making money. That's what banks do. They make money. Where are they going to get those dollars from? Where do the dollars come? Where do the where do the dollars come from that they make, right? You take out a loan for $100, you got to pay back $105. Where does the $5 come from? Iraq can't print dollars. All right. So how is the dollar that the United States print going to get to the person that has to pay the loans back in US dollars? Like I get what you're saying, but if we print a dollar here, how does it get to banks? Don't print money though. They make money, but they don't print it. Currency conversion, exactly. So what happens? What happens when you have to convert your currency into US dollars, right? Demand for your currency goes down because you're making more of it. Demand for US dollars, because you need them, go up, strengthening the dollar. So yeah, you can convert your own currency into a US dollar currency, but you still can't make US dollars, or you can't print US dollars. You have to go out and get them. It's called the Eurodollar market. It's traded. It's probably the most liquid future in the world. You have to go buy them. You have to go buy dollars. And no one's just gonna give you dollars for free. You gotta give them something. Throw in the fees that the banks want for exchanging, and it just creates an ever increasing mess where demand for dollars grows, strengthening the dollar. That's why they print money like crazy here. They're hoping somehow, some way, it makes it out to the rest of the world. This is why when people are just like, the Fed is printing money, giving banks money, they're creating reserves out of thin air. They're not. They're not, like QE. Like, they're not. Like, it's just a fundamental misunderstanding of how a world's reserve currency works. And merely transferring one type of money, dollars, for treasuries is not making money. Your girlfriend sending all her money back home? Where's her home? Overseas worker is 10%. Is that where she's from? The Philippines? Debt is the key. Agreed. But what is debt? What is debt? Debt is deflationary. J-Pal has to do 50 basis points. J-Pal doesn't have that luxury. J-Pal doesn't get to decide what it's going to be. You think he gets to decide what it's going to be. But that's not how it works. And at what point do people start asking the question, how are we going to be able to, how are you going to be able to afford, the debt expense in the budget with interest rates continuing to go higher? No. What's the only way that they can truly beat the debt problem that they're having? What's the only way that they can do it? This is the beauty of it. The only way you can make inflation, or the only way, I just gave it away. The only way you can make debt seem not so big is through inflation. Right? That's the only way. You inflate the debt away. I don't just long-term invest. Who says I long-term invest? You're kind of new here, so you kind of don't know like what I'm doing here. Yeah, no, that's fine. I wouldn't lead out with that though. If you're new, why would you assume that I'm just long-term investing? Anyway, dollar, the only way to reduce debt in terms of its ratio to GDP is to inflate it away, which is what they're going to do. The problem is, and here's the funny part, like it isn't inflation. Like what we see now isn't inflation. It has nothing to do with too many dollars being out there. They think it is, right? And you listen to the people on the financial media, they'll tell you it's inflation, but it's not. It's supply and demand constraints. So it's funny. I'm loving it. I love watching it unfold. Anyway, you know what? I never wrote down how many alerts I plugged away yesterday. Hold on a second here. How many trades did I make yesterday? Let me pull up the data. I forgot to look. I usually do this at night, but Wednesday nights are my schedule's a little different on Wednesday nights than it is. Wednesday nights are date night. Let's see here. How many trades did I make yesterday? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I made 15 trades yesterday. Kind of a quiet day. The day before that, I made 39 trades. And how many alerts did I have yesterday? Let's look. Lucky here. Let's see. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Oh no, these aren't. Can't just look at. I just can't take a raw number. Give me a hot second here, guys. I need to count. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Why do I do this? Ones. They should all be ones. Then I can just add them up, right? How many? $33? Does that sound right? $33 alerts yesterday. So 33 alerts, 15 trades. Quiet day. A trade is an enter and exit? Not necessarily. Just an enter or an exit. I'm not day trading. I'm JayTrading. They're not swings. Well, I mean, what's a swing trade? Like, I hate that. This idea of a swing trade where I'm like watching for a particular entry and then I'm selling at a particular exit. Yeah, I guess that's a swing trade, but it's like, it's not swing trading in the traditional sense of I'm waiting for the perfect candle. Right? Oh, now's the time to buy. There's a hammer. Like, it's not that kind of swing trading. It's JayTrading. I never fully exit a position. That's right. Turkey is having some real inflation. Yeah, another country that's probably going to have to convert or going to have to take their currency and take their reserve currency from just the US dollar to probably 4 or 5 different currencies. Like, I really think the world is heading to this place where there's going to be regional reserve currencies, depending on who you're trading with. And so there will be a reserve currency in Asia, which there pretty much already is. That's the yen. That's the Japanese yen, but that thing's getting ready to collapse onto itself. There's probably going to be a reserve currency in the Middle East and Africa. You've got your reserve currency for Europe. Thoughts on a crash? I would love one. I would love a crash. But then again, like, I don't know what that is, right? Is that like, I remember 2 years ago, people thought a 5% down move was a crash. Like, what the fuck's a crash? Like, I would love a crash. Like, if we get another 20% move down, like a crash would be like what was happening during COVID. Like a lot of panic, people just freaking out because, you know, they think the world's going to end. That would be awesome. I would love a crash. Remember Gaddafi? I do remember Gaddafi. We pretty much engineered a coup because he was going to, he was trying to rally support around a gold-backed currency to trade oil. Again, because of dollar strength. Like, a lot of people inside the United States have no idea what it's like to have a currency, like the main currency in your country, not to be the US dollar, but still have to watch the US dollar. Good morning, ex Neoloho. What's my opinion on Michael Burry? He's a guy that got it right once. And now everybody thinks he's, you know, right all the time. And like he's like the Kim Kardashian of fucking stocks. And there's plenty of those. Fear moves money only in the short term, which is why you should take advantage of it. When fear or greed are moving markets, take advantage of it because it's only temporary. You've been given a gift. He was actually right many times before 2008. Well, I mean, if you've got some sort of a resource that points out all the times he's been right, please do. Because he certainly hasn't been right a lot recently. Like I said, he was right once. Really big. And that's the only reason you know who Michael Burry is. Right? He made one big bet they made a movie about it, and now everybody thinks he's like, you know, everybody weighs his opinion more than others. You know, it's like think of it like a major league batter, right? If you hit the ball 3 to 4 times out of 10, you're great. Last time I checked, Michael Burry hasn't been right 3 or 4 times out of every 10. Now, don't get me wrong. When one of those hits, you know, was the game winner in game 7. Right? Grand slam home run. But way to go, dude. You weren't the only one meat riding that trade. They just didn't make a movie about them all. All right, markets have recovered from that dip. We got about 15 minutes until the open here. Markets look like they're just, you know, I think markets got ahead of themselves, especially on Tuesday, especially after OPEX, the repositioning. You want to... Thank you for sharing. Yeah, again, but this was his bet on the housing market. Like, when has he been right since this? Like, honestly, last year, SPY was down 18% and I was flat. Does that mean I beat SPY by 18%? Why aren't they making a fucking movie about me? Like, don't meat ride any investor. Bad way to go. Yes, I have a Roth IRA. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he's a bad investor. He's just not the greatest investor of all time. Like, tell me how that tweet worked out. What was it, a couple weeks ago? And then he deletes his account. Does that sound like a man of conviction? No. It sounds like a giant wet pussy. Cat. You think if I say I use AI on my tax prep and accounting work, you can charge 20% more? Maybe. I think the people that do pay 20% more, I would definitely say they're stupid. He deletes it because so he can be severely autistic about tweets and bad trades, but on occasion we do find a good trade, then that's perfectly acceptable. Come on, man. Really? He deletes it because he's severely autistic. No, he deletes it because he doesn't want you to remember all the times he's wrong. Like the guy, like I'm supposed to assume that this guy is a genius otherwise. Just don't worry about the stuff I forgot or that I want you to forget because I'm autistic. And it definitely sounds like you're meat riding. Jesus. Making excuses. It's not ego. It's not ego, Algo, bro. It's autism. Okay? He's autistic. What the fuck, man? I'm sure when Michael Burry said sell, he meant sell into the rally. Because that's what he's doing. Yeah. I looked at his 13F. It looked like he was doing some selling, but it also looks like he was doing a lot of buying. I don't think it took a genius. I don't think it took a genius to know that stocks were inflated back in 2000. Ego is on the spectrum. Probably. Oh, God bless America. What did I eat for breakfast? Nothing. Nothing today. Nothing today. I've been fasting. I've been trying this intermittent fasting. I actually should be eating now, but I never have an appetite in the morning. Yeah, definitely not. Now, I could tell you I dined at the Y this morning, but do you really want to know that? I once was told, eat breakfast like a king, lunch like a prince, and dinner like a pauper. The question is, are they going to fade this rally? Nice bounce back in crude oil. That's nice to see, even after that crude build last night. Like we had the, what's the energy agency that releases their, or it's not, it's the National Petroleum Institute or something like that. Another big build in oil and gasoline inventories. Heads up on that. By the way, this is next week. Yesterday. What was it? API. What is that? Big, huge build. American Petroleum Institute. We're going to 393 SPY. That would be great. I would love that. I'll be buying all the way down. I would love SPY 393. Where do I get to buy SPY again? Where do I get to buy SPY here? I last sold some at 396.61. So I wouldn't get to buy some until 5 minutes to pop, by the way. Until 396. I'm pretty sure. God, this is a mess. Let me clear this off for a second here. There we go. 383. No, that's 20% below all-time high. Is it this one? 382.09. No, that's not it. Here it is. 376.77. So if SPY's going down to 393, it's not enough. Then again, maybe I'll just sell more of what I got. It works out for me. Look, I bought some at 358 when everybody told me it was heading to, where did they say it was heading to? 320? Oh, yeah, I remember that. 359, I bought some 359. That was after I sold it. I sold it, though, for 377. Yeah. Yeah. Is that where Michael Burry thinks it's going? Fuck. Hilarious. I hope it does, man. I hope it does, because I'm sitting on some short calls. I'm also sitting on some short puts. Like, it doesn't matter which way the market's going. I'm making money in both directions. right, we got 2 minutes to go until this party gets started. I need to turn on my music. I need to mellow out here. Yeah, but the reason I use fibs is because I want to know where all the dumbasses are going to start buying and selling, so I can kind of front run the trade. I don't care. Like, I'm part of the market. I'm not the market. I'm just part of it. There's a reason why. There's a reason why SPY was down 18% last year and I was down less than, what was it? One was down like, oh no, SPY was down. What was SPY down last year? SPY was down 19.48% last year. In my cash account, I was down 0.27%. SPY was down 19.48%. JayJared was down 0.27. I beat SPY by 19.22%. I'm like, come on. And what did I do what did I do last year, the whole year? Like, little Timmy's only been here for a day. Everybody tell him what I did all year. Bought dips and sold rips. All right. I'm going to wait for the alerts to come in here. They're going to go nuts here in about 5 seconds. Sold some WBD there. I'm just kind of going, I'm just prioritizing these alerts that I'm getting. I'll probably sell some NVDA here as well. Since it's stretching. $5 above last time I sold it. The cool thing about that 5% above where I last sold it at 222.17 is I bought a piece at 210.53 as well. So I'm going to sell that piece now, even though it's kind of dropped a little. Because it's like, what, 8 or 9%. I'm going to sell that piece for 232.13. And then I'll get these buys in. Netflix moving lower. Let's see if I can buy some of that. I'm buying a piece of Netflix here. 326.16. LNG's moving higher. Geesh, that's the second alert I've gotten for LNG. Let's see if that's an accurate alert. As of January 3rd, yep, 159.40. It's kind of fallen back a little. I'll wait a hot second here. See if I can get 159.40. I mean, I've got a $1.59 in wiggle there, I'm pretty sure. All right, I'm gonna sell a piece at 159. For fuck's sake. Selling a piece at 159.24. Again, I've got lots of wiggle room there. I'm also going to sell some out of my Webull account. Sold a piece of 158.50 out of my Webull account. VFC's moving lower. I'm gonna buy some of that. Jeez. Down 10% from a piece I bought. Why did I wait till 10% on VFC? That's interesting. For fuck's sake, man. VFC. I'm gonna buy some here. CrowdStrike moving higher. CrowdStrike's moving higher probably on. It had a good move yesterday because of Palo Alto Networks. Take a look at that. See here. I got you guys on the wrong. I missed the opportunity to sell that bad boy. Oh no, this is. CrowdStrike's moved down a bit. We'll reset that alert. WBD I already sold. Domino's Pizza moving lower. Didn't have good earnings. And of course, you know, with it being down that much, you know what that means. No one's buying pizza anymore. Ruger's having a nice day. They had earnings yesterday. I've owned Ruger for, I don't know, 10 years. This stock moves, man. Up, down, up, down. Ruger, BFC, LNG, WBD, TDOC. Let's take a look at TDOC here. TDOC having a bad day. Let's buy some of that. Really small piece on some of these guys. Dutch Bros. Dollar Tree moving lower. Buy some of that if we still can. 142. Yeah, we can buy some Dollar Tree. Bought some Dollar Tree for $142.11. Netflix already took care of. NVDA already took care of. So we're caught up. Quiet morning. Quiet morning. Markets kind of hanging out here above this failed auction. Actually, we're repairing the auction right now. So that's good to see. I mean, just gyration, honestly. What's happening? Like, how bad has it got? Rigs recovering a little. That's nice to see. And he's recovering a little. Spy. All right. We're caught up. Hey, how do you determine which stocks are worth it for you to trade since there are so many of them? Yeah, great question. Just watching 111. I generally tell people to start with what they buy. Either in terms of what they're spending their money on, right? It's just a good way to, who are you giving your money to? Is it your utility company? Is it your cell phone provider? Is it Netflix? Is it your bank? Right? Which stores do you shop at? Start there. If you're having trouble, like there's probably going to be 2 or 3 good companies at least in there. And then, just kind of take a mental note of what you're eating, where you're going shopping, who your bills are. They're probably publicly traded companies. And if they're not, that gives you an idea of maybe some other places you should look to put your money towards. After that, honestly, it's, you could kind of get a little into, what's kind of interesting to you as far as, maybe where you see the future's heading. I would say if you're going to trade that kind of stuff, though, you trade it very small. We all like to speculate. Like, I think it's just part of human nature, but things change, right? And then at that point, if you're still looking for stuff to trade, depending on your risk tolerance, just like look at what stocks make up the majority of the really big indexes, like the Dow. Like the Dow is 30 stocks, right? Probably wouldn't hurt to own a little bit of, if you're looking for long-term investing. Like if you're looking to long-term or aggressively trade in and out of things, well, not aggressively, but, actively trade in and out of things, go to the indexes. Like I own at least a fractional share of every stock in the Dow. And I looked yesterday, I own about a third of the stocks in the NASDAQ 100. And, I don't even know how many stocks I own in the S&P 500. Probably at least 100. Houston, to your point about owning any gun stocks, I just own it because if the shit's hitting the fan, the gun stocks sell off anytime there's like a mass shooting, and then they go up as soon as they start talking about taking people's rights away. It's like, it's just a no-brainer, man. It's just an emotional buy and sell. GE Healthcare moving higher. Now that's nice to see. After leveling out there, market's moving higher now. After trying to fill that gap, they didn't get very far, did they? Might be a risk on kind of day. Trey up big on a low flow, currently still in trade. Good for him. He is I don't think so. I think as far as investment strategy goes, we're on the same page. He's not in as many stocks, so he has the time to trade, like, you know, the low flow pennies. Wouldn't it be best and simpler to find the most profitable stock and play it until it dies? I think it's a lot of work. I think you're just jumping from shiny object to shiny object. Honestly, if you're looking for the hot stock, I think that's what a lot of people, that's where a lot of people mess up, honestly. His algos are mechanical. Yeah, like he spends a decent amount of time like building algorithms and using the tools to build them. So it's certainly not a bad approach. It's just like, it's not my style of trading. But trading is a big house. I like my money too much. Like, you're not building, like, and back to what Just Watching 111 says, you're not building anything, right? Like, you're just building your cash pile, which honestly doesn't grow when you're not trading. Right? And every day your cash pile is getting smaller simply by the measure of buying power. So why wouldn't you want your money growing while it's just kind of idle while you look for the next shiny object? I wouldn't. That's just me, though. CCOI moving lower. They had earnings today. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks for good questions. Good questions indeed. Everybody's trading style is different, right? I mean, ultimately we want to make the most money with the least amount of effort, right? I think we can all agree that that's probably a goal that we all strive for. However, you know, our emotional makeup, our risk tolerance, they all have to factor into how you trade. You can't all trade the same way. If we did, markets would only go straight up. I would rather accumulate stocks that are going down and selling them when they go up. Plus, again, if I'm so busy, I don't have time to look for trouble. Like, how many people are jumping into this GE healthcare right now because it's mooning? And then they're going to get held, they're going to get caught holding the bag now because it's selling off. Right? Oh, CCOI, that's right. CCOI. Weeble, you piece of shit. I'm gonna buy some CCOI here on Webull. Bought it for $63.95. These guys are definitely going to have to cut their dividend eventually. I have no idea what these guys are doing. They must have a shit ton of cash. But I totally foresee them having to cut this dividend. +1. We'll start scaling out of this thing again at 67.25. We'll buy more of this guy at 51.06. I already own a lot of CCOI down at these levels, so I'm not gonna go chase this on a down move. Woo, doggy markets moving higher. Starting to see a little lift in advanced decline line, as well as breadth and ticks. $15.6. I'm just adjusting my alerts for WBD. I sold a piece this morning for $15.67. I'm going to draw 2 alerts for it right now. I'm going to draw an alert to sell more at $16.46 potentially. And I'll buy that piece I just sold back at $14.88. The piece I did sell this morning was a piece I bought on that slight move down. It was the first piece that I bought. And so I got to sell it for 5% above where I last sold it, which was $14.91. So a more than 10% return on that trade. Yeah, man. WBD, Warner Brothers. Go figure. Warner Brothers. I thought they were going to zero. Oh, stop it, Jay. Everybody knows they weren't going to zero. How much do you end up making on an average day? I mean, I don't get to make money every day, right? I generally just try to beat SPY. And generally speaking, I beat SPY 2 out of every 3 days. That's the average. That's the average I shoot for. $66% versus SPY. Last year, SPY was down 19%. I was down less than 0.5%. But I don't trade for income. Like it's not one of those things where I'm like, I need to make money every day. It's not. Like it's just not my style. Morning, Efficacy. How are you, sir? The goal is always to beat SPY. Generally, when SPY is down, I do better than SPY. It's because I employ hedging strategies, right? With options. That's a little bit more intermediate to advanced. And you have to have a decent portfolio. I mean, you could still hedge to the downside with ETFs that are short SPY leveraged. Or you could use if your account has options enabled, you could, trade spreads to protect you to the downside somewhat. Right, while not utilizing a lot of capital. I don't recommend buying options, though. I recommend selling them. Rolling through another busy work day. Destroyed my back at the gym because I decided I was too cool to stretch. SQQQ, Sock, Short, SPXS are all helpful hedges. Thank you, Cold Ass Fashion. A stock trader plus landscaping company hedging your bets. I guess if you don't understand hedging, funny thing about some words is that they are a noun, but they're also a verb. Well, you thought it was a good pun? Yeah. Jokes sometimes just don't go over well on chat. Not your fault. Well, actually, it is kind of your fault because you didn't know that. But it's okay. You'll do better next time. It's all we can hope for. DraftKings moving lower. I feel like I just bought some DraftKings. Is that an old alert? Let's take a look-see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just didn't set an alert for the last time I sold it. This is one of the reasons why I don't get rid of alerts. So in case I miss one. Yeah, I bought some on the 21st for $20.18. So I don't get to buy it until 1907. Popped up there a little. It popped up there a little on those earnings. I kind of expected it was going to fade a little. I mean, DraftKings is, I think it's probably, if you were to look at the top 100 shorted stocks, it wouldn't surprise me if DraftKings was in that list. And so anytime it gets a pop like that, they're going to short it. They're going to start shorting it again when it levels out. So we'll buy another piece at 1907 if we get that lucky. No, I never buy Zoe. Need to follow up with Weeble again. I wouldn't. Never buy Zoe. In all likelihood, I would never buy one whole share. Oh, I can't reply anymore. Great. Yes. Yes. That somewhat explains what I'm trying to do. All right, I'm gonna buy that DraftKings now. I'm gonna buy a little bit of that DraftKings. Hello, Holmes. Good morning, Jackie. Bye. Figure. Good morning, time killer, dude.
No!
How's everybody doing? Thanks for stopping by. I'm getting ready to buy some DraftKings here. I just bought some for $19.09. I'll mark it up. That's the second piece I bought on this move down. Node +5 -5. 1909. 223 +1 Rojo.
This whole day is ruined.
When it's time to sell some at $20.14, and we will buy another piece at $18.04. That's how we do. Jay Jared, Markets, woo! Man, markets just all of a sudden tumbled, didn't they? I wasn't even looking at it. It's hot. That's spicy, man. Let's go. Oh, market's chopping around. I'm so sad. Guess I'll just have to make money on my options. We really need like a push though, and like I would really like to see a volatility spike, like up to 30 or something. Like this chopping around between like 15 and 25 on the VIX. How low did we get on the VIX? Like it's just boring. It really is. Let's see if I can't find something that tracks the VIX here. I mean, it's just been hanging out. I feel like we did get a little elevated through here. This was nice. But now it's just like dragging. It's boring. This bores me. Just whoop whoop. Good morning to you, sir. Hello, hello. Thanks everybody for stopping by. Just buying and selling, you know, the usual. The usual. You got a puppy? Holy crap. I mean, I guess it's better than a kid, but they do kind of keep you grounded. It's kind of like a warm-up to having a kid. Dude, that's beautiful. Like, it's just inching up. I mean, that's exactly what you want. The real deal. I like it. Subscribe to the real deal. How much is it? I'm curious. I'm in the wrong business, man. The real deal. I feel like the market's been trading. I feel like I've been trading all day, and it's like only 45 minutes into the trading day. All right, what news came out? That had to have been some economic news. What's crude oil doing? Is that out yet? Probably not. Crude oil inventories are out in 43 minutes. Oh, we've got an FOMC speaker today. Oh, goody. Buy them dips, boys. Yeah, I mean, the kids hate taking naps. Like, it's one of those things that comes with age. I mean, I don't remember my toddler ever wanting to go down for a nap either. All right, let me finish this crafted response to Weeble. The only thing I would add is that I'm generally never buying one whole share of a stock. I'm buying dollar amounts. If the total of my buys equals, if the total of my dollar buys equals one share, then I shouldn't then be limited to only selling shares or fraction or remainder or the remainder of the fractional shares. You stopped out of middle school to trade stocks. You shorted GME down the lows. I doubt it. I doubt it. But whatever. Screenshots or it didn't happen. Actually, you can't even say that anymore. They've got like screenshot creators now. I've seen them for Robinhood. But yeah. I mean, honestly, a dude comes in here defending Michael Burry. Right? How much more do you need to know? You keep bringing up Michael Burry like you're riding his meat. Hold on a second here. I'll let the viewers be the judge. Hold on a second. I got more. Hold on. I got plenty more. Yeah. All right. Well, so shut your mouth. I'll let you think about it for 2 minutes. So I say to myself, why is my head so heavy? And then I say to myself, oh, it's because heavy is the head that wears the crown. No, it's fine. Listen, every court needs a jester. We can't just go
Fuck your life.
getting rid of them. We gotta smack them. We just gotta smack them and tell them to do better. Right? We expect more. If you want to be this village's idiot, we expect more. We expect better. I've placed many option scalps already today. I came back to chat with my friend. Yeah, but paper money, like, do paper money trades really count? Like, I'm glad to see you're like working hard. And paper money trades do count. Okay. All right. I stand corrected. We have to assume you mean paper trades. Especially when you say things like, sorry, I'm new, and a trade is an enter and exit. Like, I got the history, man. Like, you can't go from being a newbie to, you know, freaking Daddy Warbucks. If you assume then you make an ass out of you and me, nope. I disagree with that statement.
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams.
But yeah, I mean, I like cliches and platitudes as well. But if you actually took the time to think about that statement, you would realize that it's not accurate. But, you know, I could be wrong. You could be the next great trader. Great traders stop by here all the time and tell us all about all their amazing trades. It generally is after they've made all their amazing trades, right? Because it's so easy to spot a trade that already happened, especially if you didn't take it. Right? Anyway, yeah, I mean, we have people stopping by here all the time. Best traders in the world. Here. We'll shout you out, too. Little Timmy, everybody. Maybe he can fire up his stream and show us how great of a trader he is. Trust me, it's not that hot of a topic. But whatever you got to tell yourself, it is enjoyable. All right, let's mark initial balance, guys. It's been an hour. IB 2023 0223. $10.29 button right point and 29 9:30. It's much easier. There's your initial balance for today. Any break outside of this box may bring in other time frame buyers or sellers. Since we did gap up, I will, I'm assuming, I generally assume that other time frame buyers and sellers have already moved in. With the price action being the way it is, with ticks kind of gradually heading lower, I feel like a gap fill is more likely than unlikely here. There's just not a lot of institutional money playing today. I think it's just going to be a back and forth move until we either get a catalyst of some sort or money moves in or moves out. He doesn't stream, man. He trolls. The whole that's the joke, is that, you know, he's not. If he was such a great trader, why would he be here? Right? And why would he be pumping Michael Burry? I've been listening to people telling me we're heading lower for a year and a half. I've been buying every dip. Right? I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for the big move lower. Actually, so I can buy more. Like, I'm just waiting for it to happen. Like, I'm ready. Like, make it so. Who else is bearish? Thank you. I appreciate it, little Timmy. I like to say looks aren't everything. I have never once said, you know what? I would be having a lot more fun if I was making money with other people. It's never ever happened. Generally speaking, if I'm making money, I don't want to be bothered. But at some point, you get to the point where you're good at what you do, that you literally want to help other people do it. Pump NVIDIA more. I already sold some NVIDIA today, man. How's it doing? How's it doing since I sold some? It's doing all right, man. And so then you just like start streaming. I realized when I was learning about streaming that there were just a lot of streamers talking stocks, and most of them were going about it very wrong, which is why most of them aren't streaming anymore. And I was like, I need to do something. I need to help people be better traders, better investors. All right. I still have a lot of NVIDIA, so it's not like and when they get to the point where they're like, I'm tired of losing money or just going sideways, they come here. And I help them. And I feel great about it. Literally, I go to bed some nights and I'm like, I helped people today. I didn't have to pump my stocks. I didn't have to pump any particular like trader or investor or CNBC guru. I just help people make money. And not after the fact. Like, I'm not in here beating my chest when I got a trade that works out for me. Oh, yeah, I'm done trading for the day. I made my million already. I'm just here to shoot the bull. It's not me. What are you pumping that guy for? Houston, are you on drugs this morning? All right, I need you to take a cold shower and calm the fuck down. Just kidding, man. You got to be nice to him today. He what do they call it? He renewed his sub. By the way, Houston streams. How come you're not pumping your channel, Houston? That's a fun place to hang out. If you just want to joke around and be chill with some homies, you do 2 stream. You just streamed a couple days ago. Pumping oneself is not the same. I could see that. That's accurate. NVDA. All right, I sold some NVIDIA today. I have not marked NVIDIA up since I've sold it. So let's mark it up. According to my, I still got 26 pieces. According to my buy and sell data, I sold a piece at 232.13. I'll sell the next piece at 244.44. I'll buy more at 219.82. I'll buy that piece I just sold back at 219.82. Let me get rid of this one. This alert is 5% below where I last bought it. This is the piece I sold today. The piece I bought at 210.53. It'll be back. It will be back. We've got a nice gap to fill there. You're riding this back to 350. Very nice. That would be pretty sweet. I got a lot to sell along the way, but I think it's probably going to be more like this, except in the opposite direction. Well, here, it'll be like this. It'll be up, then it'll be down. It'll be up, 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 it'll be down. Do I not play? It's not playing? My background music stopped? It says it's still playing. Can you not hear it? I still hear it. Are you not hearing it? Yeah, and Thick Slim, the great thing about those moves is I'm gonna sell probably on this move higher. And then I'm probably going to buy a piece here and maybe here. If I'm lucky, I'll get to buy 1 or 2 pieces. Right? And then I'll sell them back up. Now I'll buy some more here. Then I'll sell some. I'll buy some. Like, I'm just accumulate. It's super low. All right, I'll flip it up a notch. Let me see. Like, is it super low because he got me turned down? I mean, that's possible, I suppose. Let me see here. I'm streaming. I can't babysit the market all day. You have stuff to do. Just keep riding it. Listen, man, it's just called setting alerts, right? And what it's really cool. What happens is if you have a decent broker, you set alerts, they buzz you on your phone, and then you log in with your app and you just buy or sell when you get the alert. Right? And give yourself a little cushion, right? Like just look at like the average move for like the last, I don't know, 15 minutes and just kind of like factor that into your cushion. You get pings every time. Oh yeah, you're probably just setting stops too close to like the price. Like just give yourself a little cushion. Just give yourself like 1% above, 1% below. And that way you know when it's time to take the trade. You're not going to miss much. Okay. All right. Well, I hope it gets to 350 because I'll be buying and selling along the way and I'll have twice as much money as you at the end. And I'll own a bunch of it. I'll still have a bunch. But hey, to each his own. Thank you. Thank you. Little Timmy or anybody else wants to listen. This is what I'm playing right now. This was a great buy all the way down, man. This was an amazing buy all the way down. Like I said, I accumulated quite a bit. I'm happy. I'm happy with where I am on NVIDIA. I'm kind of curious to see how much I own free and clear right now. Just buying and selling. Let's update it here. Also kind of works against the crutch tax strategy, long-term gains over short. Been holding a while. The good thing about this strategy is that if you set your tax allotment to last in, first out, you pay short-term taxes on the stuff you're moving in and out of, but the stuff that you've been holding along the way becomes long-term, right? And it's pure profit forever. So when you do get around to selling it, it is long-term. All good, man. I totally understand. All right, I sold a piece here. -1 or 1. I'm going to actually do I just got an alert for Whirlpool moving lower. I always get lousy fills on Whirlpool, so I'm going to buy a little. You're just pumping your stock. We love pumps here. In fact, I think that's what my chat says when you first click it, right? Pump your stocks. We love that. We love your pumps. We love your bags. Please tell us all about them. Don't be selfish with your bags. Share them. All right, I'm gonna buy a little Whirlpool here. All right, I gotta look at it now. Everybody's. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is the stuff dreams are made of, boys. One day it'll crack. One day it'll crack 1/1000th of a cent. Hang in there. Holy crap. I bet whoever's clearing this stock is probably like, guess what happened today, guys? You'll never believe it. Someone traded IMJX. And then the other guy's like, fuck. We got to file paperwork for that thing again? God damn it. No one ever trades that thing. All right, anyway, let's look at Whirlpool. Markets, by the way, pushing lower again. Back into that 50% retracement zone that I highlighted. What was that? Yeah, Monday or Tuesday. Whirlpool heading lower. I'll buy some of this. Short-term traders in control here. Big push lower. It filled a gap. Looks like for the most part. Nice little liquidation break. I believe on that move we also touched our initial balance, or not our initial balance, our point of control. We did. We touched it for S&P. Let's take a look on the rut. If we touched it, 1898. We did touch it. How about on the NASDAQ? NASDAQ, we still got a little way to go before filling the gap. Just a tiny bit. And a little bit further than that to get to point of control. So I would say wait for that. And then let's see what they do with it. I mean, it's just, it's a disjointed kind of sell day. Like there's really no like money playing today. Quick, someone draw a line. Quick, someone draw a line where SPY started going down. And then say we knew it was going to happen the whole time. Why don't I ever read the tape? I don't know what that means. You mean price action? I am reading it. It's on my screen. Sounds like someone sounds like something somebody clueless would say. Why aren't you looking at the tape? You're welcome to share. After the fact. Jesus. Read the tape, guys. Jeez. Read the tape. Why don't you dumbasses read the tape? Listen, we're all God's children. We're all children of God. Well, in my eyes, you are. Which means you're fallible. And someone like Jay thinks that life is a comedy for those who think and life is a tragedy for those who feel. The tape, I tell you. It was the whole time. It was right there in the tape. All you had to do was look for it. If it wasn't apparent, before that, just give it a second. It'll materialize. Always after the fact, though. Tape never lies. Never. Have you ever tried that invisible tape? Or it's Invisitape or something like that? That stuff doesn't work. Oh, that's it. That's the one I have. Hold on a sec. Where is my alien tape? I got it. I got the alien tape. You did say you came here for entertainment. You did say you came here for to want to laugh. So shouldn't be, jokes shouldn't come as a surprise to you. So I got this for a Christmas gift, right? And it was me and other people, like, we all got the same gift, right? It was just like one of those gifts in our stockings. And one of the people that I know used this tape to hang plates. Like, she had like these plates, ceramic plates that she wanted to like mount on the wall. And so she's like, I don't feel like, buying mounting brackets, and I'm just going to use this alien tape. Needless to say, the plates did not stay on the wall. Hey man, they say it's good. I watched the infomercial on the internet. I mean, I'm sure it would, I mean, these were decent. It did work for a short period of time. Like, we put it up there and like, you're supposed to like apply the tape and then, or put it on and then like kind of just like hold it there, let it set. And we do that, you kind of like press on it for like 30 seconds or a minute. I forget what the instructions are. And then yeah. A few days later, broken plate on the floor. I think she said it scared her in the middle of the night too. She's like, I heard this crash. I thought I thought someone was breaking in. Yeah, needless to say, she's going back to the mounting the tape the plates with a bracket of some sort. Like some sort of plate mount. She's still got a few. Like, we only did one. She's like, I want to test this out. She had 4 of them. Or it was like a set of 4 or 5. So I was like, you should take the one you don't like. You should take the plate you like the least out of that set. And test with that one. Look at that. This commercial is amazing. Incredible. What a great commercial. Ingenuity. Where do I buy some flex tape stock? Just buy HD. By the way, I'm looking at CCOI. Stock CC. I'm probably going to... I might buy some more here. Beautiful. Money. I made 50 cents on that trade. What are you gonna move it up to, Jay? All right, heads up, guys. They might want to take this a little lower again. As selling pressure continues. And we try to fill that gap on the NASDAQ. I think that's the only one that's left. There you go. You got that final push. You do have the gap fill now. It seems a little forced. The selling seems forced though, so just be careful. It's not institutional participation, at least not full on. It's just a forced down move. Williams R, huh? That. I'm looking at treasuries. No thanks. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom here real quick. All right, I'll be right back. Don't. All right, I'm back. What'd I miss? What did I miss? Huh? Miss anything fun? Yeah, what? How would you? What is? Oh my God! Freeport Mac is killing me today. Very nice. 41, 39.88. Is where I get to buy more of this. Markets peeling back. Now below that 50%. That 50% retracement zone. I don't. Again, I have to assume that other side of the trade who's selling and fine materialized into open interest. Those Disney puts did not. They were a volume flash in and out. But many of the puts I saw yesterday did materialize in there. I don't. It's hard for me to. It's hard for me to comment on things I don't. Not seeing. I was merely stating that I thought, oh, seems more like a pump than what the data was showing. And in general, when I see a trade, open interest or not, I'm thinking of the other side of the trade as well. And if you see a large open interest in relatively close strikes, those are spreads, which could again be a hedge. Most options sellers are hedging, not speculating. Most option buyers are speculating or hedging their speculative downplay or their speculative hedge. Most are speculating their speculative or hedging their speculation. Option sell. Most option sellers are hedging, not speculating. They're speculative. It's why I have it's why I have a difficult time reading too much into options volume. Into options volume. All right, markets continue to move down. We want to retest that low yesterday. We do have a failed auction down there. Market profile rules. I've been mentioning that a lot lately. Market profile rules generally state that on a failed auction, you're going to return there. You're going to return to that area sometime in the next 5 days, generally speaking. I'm rolling up my SPY call, my short SPY call. Just get a little more premium here. Six-month auction results today, above or below 5%. On the 6 month? Whew. I don't know. It's a good question. They seem to be catching a bid today. Oh, I mean, up and down the yield curve. I mean, 6 month is quoted at 5.09. I would say the odds of it being above 5% are pretty good. I didn't see the 6 month on my list though. Is that a reopening or is that a new auction? Did I miss that? I see a 4 week, I see an 8 week, and I see a 7 year. Another build. Another build in crude oil. 7.648 million. After last week's huge build. That's like 9 weeks in a row of builds. But the ex-dividend is included on the 2022 1099. I've never looked at that, honestly. You're the tax man. I would defer to you, man. No. I am. Did trigger DG and FCX buys. I was just looking at FCX. Is it still up? No, I got SPY up now. I was just looking at FCX. It is what's hurting my portfolio today. Otherwise, it'd be up. But FCX, I have a pretty good position in FCX, and yeah, it's getting shellacked today. I think just based on, you know, that notion that things aren't looking so rosy for the economy. Crude oil inventories also seem to suggest that, you know, continued slowdown in the economy is probably weighing on stocks in general today. I'm not familiar with DG. It's not immediately coming to mind. What is it? Oh, Dollar General. Okay, I bought Dollar Tree today. I don't own any Dollar General. I own Dollar Tree though, and I did buy some. I should probably own Dollar General. It's a better stock considering it pays a dividend. I'm trying to think why I picked Dollar Tree over Dollar General. It's because a long time ago I got some Dollar Tree for free in stash, and I just migrated it over to Robinhood. Generally speaking, all my fractional stock purchases eventually make it over to Robinhood just because I feel like it's the best platform for trading fractional shares. I'm actually going to draw the alerts for that buy that I made this morning. I've been a little all over the map today. Do both. God, I don't need any more positions. I would though, if I was looking for something to get in. I mean, especially today, Dollar General's really taking it on the chin. Like, what's the news? Do they get a downgrade? Dollar General says preliminary results are going to be below guidance. So, whoop whoop, to answer your question. You asked, let's get weird, but I'll throw in my 2 cents. I generally like to track it because this isn't where you get you don't see a lot of discretionary spending at a store like Dollar General or Dollar Tree. It's mostly like it's where low income tends to shop, right? And so if they're not doing well, then that just kind of gives you a little bit of a looking glass or a little bit of insight into, you know, what people in that income range are doing with money. I wouldn't call it consumer staples. I mean, it probably still falls under the consumer discretionary category. But definitely on the lower end. Markets continue to sink lower here on the tape. I need to. Last night, I was unable to buy Nicolette. They're always fighting. Not the dollar. You know what? I shouldn't say that. I think we just have. I don't think we have Dollar Generals here. I think we have Dollar Trees. I feel like we've got a dollar store. We got the Dollar Tree. Let's see. Where's the closest Dollar General here? We do have a Dollar General near us. Huh. I've never noticed it there. I feel like Dollar General sets up in poor areas. And then we have a Dollar Tree. I'm familiar with that one. And then there's a dollar store. Oh no, that's a Dollar Tree too, yeah. We got 2 Dollar Trees nearby. Markets, man, are just sinking. In a hurry. What the fuck, man? What's the news? Market figured out the NVIDIA CEO was, I don't know. I didn't hear what he had to say, so I can't comment, but NVIDIA's sales seem to be doing just fine, as are those profit margins. Like, doesn't really matter what the CEO says. All that matters is the bottom line. And those guys killed it last quarter. Home. Nice Champ Bailey. Notification. JayJared is old gladiator. I like that. Why is it changing? XLY is moving lower. I'm going to buy some of that. At some point, yeah. One more. What? Buy some XLY here. Bought some dips. Yeah, man. Today is the day. We have switched into full-on sell mode. Not only that, I think it caught a bunch of people off guard. Because we're moving down fast in a hurry. Like, I don't know if it's just the European sell-off at the end of the day, or somebody said something. I kind of looked around. I couldn't find anything. Heading down at a 61.8 fib retracement. That would be the next place, technically, where we might bounce. And that is just, generally speaking, the pullback from the high, from the low to the high, back down. And I looked at my LNG. Yeah, I sold a little this morning. Yeah, so I got to sell a little bit into the rally. I wish I would have waited. I should probably look and see when it's time to sell the next piece. I sold it at 159. I sold it at 159.24 is where I sold it. I'm going to set the alerts for it now. 150.64 is where I'd sell the next piece, or where I'd buy it back. 150.64 and 167.84 is where I'd sell the next piece. So still got a ways to go. But yeah, I got the alert. Right here. At 9:30. So it's kind of been hanging out up here. Maybe it's got some legs now. Looks like they had a good earnings report. This company, with everything going on in Europe and with them pretty much trying to throw them, trying to reduce their dependence on Russian gas, like LNG is going to do just fine. I'm curious, what was the other natural gas stock that you had where they were still building their facility. How's that one doing? Was it Tell? You're in Devon? I'm in William, or Kinder Morgan too. How's that doing today? Not great. I think they're more of a... I think they're more like pipeline related though, aren't they? But yeah, nice price action. And get rid of this one. I think I also sold some on, I should double check. I think I sold some on Webull. How does, like, come on, Jay, focus, focus, Jay, focus. That's the second piece I've sold. One 508% above should fix that. Great. Coffee time. All right. How to use the Teams feature. Yeah, I don't have the tweet deck. I don't have like other accounts. It's so weird. It's so weird. Be able to connect multiple Twitter accounts. Click on the accounts in the navigation bar. It's not. It's not. Tweet. Accounts not appearing. Logging out, huh? Alright. Let's log out then. Next. It's not showing up, man. Oh, wow. Hootsuite, it's not free. That sucks. Edit tweet. Mark folders. Spaces. Tweets. Look, Twitter looks to make TweetDeck a Twitter Blue exclusive. Well, this sucks. That sucks. All right, well, I just figured out why my Twitter was acting wonky. That sucks it. So, add that to the list of things I'm gonna have to fix the old-fashioned way. Oh, market's bouncing here a little. A temporary bounce, maybe. We'll see. Odd that it started here. I would say that this might just be a temporary reprieve. It feels like we should be down a lot more than we are. Write it down. Because we were up 0.92 at high of day. Oh, I don't. Were we? Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. Sometimes I forget what I said. So, yeah, if we were up 0.92 at the high and we're down 0.46 now, or 0.42, never got to that 1%. I'm trying to determine when it's going to be fashionable to roll this SPY call. I'm short SPY, but I'm long SPY too. So it appears that Twitter Blue, like, why? Like, I mean, the TweetDeck is nice, but it appears on TweetDeck you can no longer have multiple accounts on your TweetDeck. That's going to be a Twitter Blue feature. Just short the moves higher and lower for SPY. Yeah, it's like what I don't want to do is, I mean, obviously being that I'm not day trading SPY, I don't want to roll prematurely, right? Because then, you know, you're setting yourself up to get run over on in the other direction. And so, do I let it go? Like, what's the formula? Is the formula to, you know, like some sort of, is it a Fibonacci? Is it a, you know, 1% higher than the low, which would have triggered this morning, right? From here to here, probably is more than 1%. Right, so if I would have rolled here, then I wouldn't have as much downside protection. L Twitter blue, yeah, I mean, I can work around it. I can always build my own tweet deck, right? But it was nice when, like, I mean, I get what he's trying to do. Bullish. Roll has to happen on this, but he missed the move. Kramer's interviewing Jamie Dimon. Is he going to ask him what category the hurricane is? Time to load up, boys. Jamie Dimon's getting ready to tell everybody to sell everything. Time to load up. It's a quiet day. I mean, I know it was a big move down, but I was expecting more. Percent modifier is 0. It's quiet. Sorry, guys. I'm like working on my resume. ChatGPT one, yeah, ChatGPT, yeah. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know how to answer that. Do people really think ChatGPT can do all of that? Like, have you ever used ChatGPT, Holmes? You've seen streamers use it? I guarantee they weren't using it to write a resume. Explain to me how you use it to write your resume. Like, what did you type? This is like, you still, like, exactly. You still have to come up with your points, is what I'm saying. Like, I don't. Yeah, it's like, you still have to come up with your points. That's what takes the time. You do. If it's your resume, you should come up with your points. Like, what do you feed ChatGPT? But I'm not writing a job description. And the original statement was, let ChatGPT do it for you. Like, why not just do it? Like, I just It's just stupid. I agree, NW Taxman. It's like, just have ChatGPT do it. It's easy. It's like... I don't think it's making it any easier. It's just taking a task and doing it differently. You know, maybe it's easier for people that have a hard time putting words together, but you still got to do the work. It's just like, it's just so fucking stupid. Like, anybody that has done anything technical in nature knows that wouldn't fly. How it works? How do you think I got retired? You did what you were told for 30 years. They trained you on a skill that you really didn't have before you went there, and you just kept your head down and you worked hard. That's all you did. It's not like you were a rocket scientist. I mean, congratulations, don't get me wrong. You did a good job, obviously, but you weren't really hired for your brains, man. It's different worlds we live in. Yeah, it's like one of those jobs where you can be stupid going into it and not be stupid going out of it. You see, in technology, it's the exact opposite. You want to get people under you that are smarter than you so that they make you look good. But again, it's the difference between skilled technical labor and, like, you know. And again, probably why we're having this argument initially about ChatGPT. Screenshots or no, you didn't? Screenshots or no, you didn't? Post then your millions of profits. I'm not arguing for something. Like, I don't care. Like, I'm not here to try to win you over. So Dre broke his strat rules today to lock in the 1K gain. What one? I thought, was he trading the strategy though? Is it the same strategy? I thought this was a new one. I thought this was a yeah, like yeah, I don't see ChatGPT anywhere on that screenshot. You just made a screenshot, dude. Like, give me the screen. That is not ChatGPT. Don't be stupid. Holmes, you've already admitted you've never seen ChatGPT. Well, then all you got to do is send me the entire screen, right? Send me the whole screen. And for wasting my time, come back in 10 minutes. No, 10 minutes is difficult. Hold on a second here. Timeout. Log for Jackie. I think 60 seconds proves the point. Don't be stupid. Don't worry, it was a fake link. You didn't miss anything. You just missed the jackass being a clown. Who knew mentioning ChatGPT would elicit such a response? Good job, Holmes. He's, like everybody else that comes in after the fact telling us what they knew and what they didn't know. I don't believe you. Thank you, sir. The chat needed some humor. You're welcome. You're very welcome. I appreciate the humor. Just don't waste my time doing it. Design, build, and deploy solutions. Space. What was that called? Damn it. I'm trying to think of what that e-commerce marketing. Excuse me. Trying to sell a piece of what? Design and build. It's just old. Nationwide solutions integrator working with clients, working with partners to design, build, and deploy B2C e-commerce solutions for the home security, home automation, solar and electric vehicle verticals. I'm gonna guess Affirmi's been on that pretty hard. It's channels. Space. Industry. Managing the day to tasks. Engineering team of a 9. Markets look like they want to roll over here again. After that move down. After that move down and this kind of like pause here, they're having trouble getting over this support that has now become resistance. Definitely a short-term area to keep an eye on. This box right here. Could be directly responsible for overseeing and task. Gentle. Adobe. Open source. Magento. You have 680 shares. Ugh. Good luck. My goodness. I mean, it'll hopefully it eventually comes up owning that much. Wow. All right, let's see. Directly responsible overseeing the day-to-day technical operations and task management. Marketing and e-commerce solutions. It would be nice. It would be nice if that thing moved up a little, get like a bit of a reprieve. How is Lumen doing these days? Just no, there's just no end in sight for this thing, man. This is just awful rotation. At some point, maybe they reverse split. Wow. I get to buy more at 335, by the way. It's taking it on the chin today. At some point when this thing stabilizes, I'll probably start buying it in bigger lots. All the way down, I've been buying just one share. God damn. God damn it. Because, man, I don't. Where is it? Here? save this. Oh, that's right. I was waiting for my email. You're picking up Jackson. Why don't you just pick up Dylan too? Pull it. Sorry, guys. I'm here. Sorry. I'm just plugging away. I got to get this resume done by this afternoon. And it just requires some thought. So but I've got my dings. If I hear something, obviously I'll work on it. But I mean, we're just hanging out in the range. Enjoy the quiet. Enjoy the peace. I'm glad I can do this on a quiet day as opposed to a day where there's a million alerts going off. Because it's just kind of blah. Follow the tape. That's right. Consist of VMs, Red Hat, Linux VMs, Ubuntu, and serverless. Serverless architecture components include are also incorporated, including DynamoDB, this whole guy, the whole time, guys, the entire secret to mastering and harnessing unlimited wealth was all in the tape. This whole time. Mini Disc says. They should make a tape indicator and ship that as the default instead of RSI and MACD. They are derivatives of price. Which is, I mean, when someone says the tape, I'm thinking price, but I guess you could get really granular and look at time and sales. But yeah. Like, just honestly, like, what is the tape? Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, I honestly just feel like when I hear people say that, I'm just like, you are full of shit. I think your tick and advanced decline stuff is the true temp of the market. I mean, I'd like to think so. But I mean, I'm sure there's I know what level 2 data looks like. I know what time and sales data looks like. And there's not like, it's like, are we going to read a 1,000 lines a second? It's like, come on. Like, it's just, get one of those bad boys. Like, I just understand, like, how that's, I mean, you're talking about microseconds or nanoseconds. Like, there's no, it's like, you can't, like, it's silly to me that someone's like looking at level 2 and being like, yeah, I know exactly where this thing's headed. I mean, maybe for penny stocks or like low vol stocks for sure. Like, you can kind of see, but even then, like, anybody sophisticated, like, literally along that point A to point B, they can like microseconds, they can pull orders. Anyway, you're starting to see a little pop here above this trading range. Be curious to see if we can get above it and back into that blue 50% retracement range. I thought for sure we'd come down here and maybe touch this. Never got there. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. What's here? Fake Jake Jared in Discord fake says mate. What's up, mate? What's up, mate? Market's moving back into the sweet zone. Like it. I'm coming back. I gotta go upstairs and do one more thing. But I gotta go. I think I need something upstairs. So just give me a hot second. I'll be right back. I want to eat something. Starving. Gonna be near Columbia on Tuesday. Huh? Oh, nice. Columbia. Work, pleasure? Would rather have, yeah. Did I ever mark the prediction? I didn't. Jesus. VWAP on SPY. Close. I need to go to the 1 minute. $401.05, VWAP 401.27. The SPY close above or below 400. Wow. Let's go. API gateway. Mini disc is in. Mini disc is in. What's VWAP right now? A good question. On the 5-minute, on SPY, it says VWAP is 399.12. A lot of 200 reads lately out of the SPY predictor. Step functions. Oh. What is it? SQL. AWS serverless architecture components are also incorporated and include DynamoDB, API Gateway, Step Functions Lambda, written in Node.js and Python. What was that called? AWS websites. What is that called? Compute, storage, database, analytics. Compute. Lightsail. Fargate, Lambda. Post. Containers. Fargate. Front end and mobile. Here we go. Amplify. Amplify. DynamoDB, API gateway, step functions, and step functions. Written in Node Python. Looks like it wants to run. Looks like it wants to run some more, boys. What's up with that? Still got a ways to go, but total reversal. Total reversal on AD line, ticks, like advanced decline line, like total reversal. It was probably sitting there in the tape the whole time. All right, sanctions. Real men sanction. Meanwhile, China getting ready to tell Russia, look, we got a bunch of this old weapons stuff. You want it? You want it? Managing a team of up to 10 outsourced offshore engineers overseeing their day-to-day tasks and priorities, effectively communicating project goals, conduct performance evaluations, surveys. During This interim chief technology officer, CTO, during a period of time between previous CTO leaving and new CTO coming on board, facilitating all knowledge transfer. Design, build, and deploy B2C, white label, B2C, B2B, B2C marketing and e-commerce solutions for the home security, home automation, solar, and electronic vehicle industry. Multi-tenant environment, single. Green Marbles builds and reports. I got that. 18. Design, development, QA. Overseeing the day-to-day IT support role. European and IT support capacity. Responsible for account creation. Gotta love days like today. Something for everyone. Yeah, it was I'm telling you what, man. Going into lunch, it was not pretty. But that being said, yeah, the reversal today that's wicked. We're gonna have another candle here too. This is turning into a nice support zone right here. You know, we kind of chopped around here as well before we moved lower in December. We didn't spend much time there on the way back up. A little. There was some back and forth here, and now we're back, and here we are again. We were there as well here. It's a nice little band here. In between, what would you call that? 390? 390 and 400? 410? It's just directly served as serve in an IT support capacity, responsible for account creation, onboarding, Corporation in support of company IVR integrated voice response systems. Serve and IT support, serving in IT support capacity, responsible for day-to-day, responsible for MIS, roles and responsibility. Responsible for MIS roles and responsibilities. Serving in an IT responsible for facets. Security audits and CCOI, BSS compliance, people, and maintaining compliance, sets compliance. Paperwork. I feel like this is pretty good. I do say so myself. You bored? I am not bored. Fuck, I wish I was bored. No, I'm never bored. What? Finally green? I'm green now too. It's been quiet though. Let's see, professional summary over 10 years of increasing. I don't want to say over 20 years. Technical management, leadership, operation, support, website design and development, application development, database design. Mountain View, California. Do I got it? That's page 3. Page 1. This is page 2, bro. Yeah, I gotta kind of just clean this up, man. And that's keep doing. Clean up the resume, boys. It's director of operations, various clients, director of engineering. I turned into a full-time job. DevOps engineer. Cryptocurrency. Advisor, various client. Developer Moodle Rooms. Director IT, Canton Global Media. Hilarious. Hilarious. Let's get rid of cryptocurrency advisor. Huh. Content creator. content creator. Guys. Let's keep content creator over there for now. 1 minute to go. Mini disc, thank you very much. Spy is beating you by 0. Is that 0.03%? That's not bad. Is Spy beating me? Let's see. Let's see. Spy, what do you got? Like, I'm getting crushed by FCX, so I'm probably losing to Spy. Makes you feel any better? Let's see here. One. Yeah, I'm losing. I'm losing as well. I'm losing by 0.16 because FCX is killing me. Look at this. Look at this move down in FCX, man. And of course, to add insult to injury, it came, what is that? 5 ticks away from hitting my price target for my next buy. Thanks, FCX. Screw you, FCX. Six ticks. 6 ticks. They know what's up. They know they were getting close to the JayJared buy zone. They know where to start covering up. That's right. They saw the tape. They saw the JayJared tape, my level 2. Will we rally into the close? Are you asking me to predict the future? No idea. SPX looks like it had a nice pump. Should continue. We'll see. It's stalling out here. Right below initial balance. Tried to peek into initial balance. Rejected. I would say, based on that and your AD line, leveling out, as well as breath and ticks starting to come down again, I gotta be slightly bearish here. I gotta be slightly bearish. Again, how much time do we spend here? Let's look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 30 minutes. 30 minutes trying to get back into initial balance, only to be rejected. You can pump it all you want, man. Sounds like somebody's long to me. Should be interesting. All right, let me finish this here. Let's go. I'm so close here. Page. Why isn't this? I want to save it as. Let's just file. Save as. I want to save it as a big boy resume. I don't want to maintain competitive. First page header, first page footer, header, footer. Can I make this? What the hell? I don't want header and footer. I want. Oh, sorry. What the hell? I don't want header. Back. What the fuck, dude? Do I regularly sell zero? Oh. Like, I don't know what that guy's saying. Like, I thought he was talking to somebody else for a second. Like, what a jackass. That's fine. We'll let him try again in 10 minutes. We do like our clowns in here. Yeah, it's generally a bad way to go. I gotta throw out the disclaimer here on this one. I appreciate you sharing your trade, but you're basically guessing, right? You're basically guessing an up move or a down move. Now, with it being SPY, there is some liquidity there, but with it being 0 day, like you gotta be going in the right direction. Right? Because as soon as it moves in the other direction, he's losing money really fast. And best of luck in your trade. I'm not saying it's bad. It's a bad way to go. It's a guess. Right? Yeah, exactly. If you like watching charts, like tick by tick, and you know, fighting your anxiety. You know, maybe if you're medicated, or that's okay. But does it make you a better trader or a lucky trader? I just had to like click. I just... feel like I need to... I got a lot of empty space at the bottom of my resume. First page. Yeah, for now it seems to be a nice uptick. Yeah. From school? From school? Yeah. All right. I'm taking you over to mom's eventually. Is it sunny, rainy?
Yes, it's sunny. It's super.
Nice. I haven't been out there yet. I mean, I'm not getting a lot of alerts because we've basically been in the same range for like 3 days. Like I did all my buying and selling already. Like there's just not a lot happening. You're just chopping around. I mean, it looks impressive for today, but honestly, we're just kind of hanging out. Maybe if we get above this, things might get a little interesting for me. But for now, it's just boring. Fucking boring. By the way, after the bell today, we do have Warner Brothers with earnings. I already sold some Warner Brothers today. I also sold some Ruger. They had earnings yesterday. Let me get these marked up. I am in the Theta gang. I don't buy options, I sell them. Like here. Sold. Like here, sold. Here, roll. Yeah, what do you think he learned how to do it? MCL and me go way back. No, I don't. I'm sure he didn't learn it from me, but yeah. Selling them. Covered calls. Hold on a second here. You gotta do something fun. Is my buddy still here? No. Don't be stupid. Not you, not anybody here. Holy crap. Mini disc, thank you very much, man. Paying it forward. Wow. Thank you. What happened to that dude that bought Bed Bath and Beyond? He's around. P. Peril, isn't that P. Peril? P. Peril, are you still here? I don't know if I think he was joking though. He's a pretty smart guy. He did like, yeah, it was P. Peril, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, guys. Should I be getting worried about my 408 call that I got expiring next week? No, I'm short it. I'm short that 408 call. But I'm also short a 405 put. That's doing very well today. Yeah. Currently the only one in your office. Can you file some paperwork and hire me for $120K a year? Kind of slip it under the pile. Hasn't your algo been bearish since November? That is not the tape algo. He left. I was kind of waiting for him to come back and tell me he reversed at 39.74. It's probably when he covered up. The tape was telling me my day was done, boys. So I covered up and I've been hanging out by the pool bar ever since. My Lambo's parked out front. What is Rick? Six that far away? Damn. I'm telling you, man, I'd be having a great day if it weren't for FCX. FCX is killing me. This commodity, the industrial metals, not having a good day today. It's nice to see crude oil doing well, though, considering that another build. Like, I don't know what to make. I don't know what to make of the build, the crude oil builds. They are buying it up. Looking good. We are now back in initial balance. You take profit on that you take profit on that SPY 399? And bumping into a little resistance here at the opening balance. Opening balance is different from initial balance. Opening balance is your first 30 minutes of the trade guide, guys. Let's see if they can bust through it. Out of 30 numbers, you only got one? Ugh. You know, how much? Space. Can I just, let's move this here. Get rid of it. Running, modified, customized, that's probably not the best word. Enhanced. There doesn't seem to be any let up here. They keep buying it. I mean, ticks have been on a tear here for 2 hours, since 2 o'clock. And even before that, like, they just haven't been doing a lot of selling. This is why I'm glad I don't play the day-to-day gyrations. Like just go long the stocks that I like and wait for them to go back up again. Hopefully I get to buy more if they go down. Where have all the bears gone? I suppose I should look at what I bought and sold today. Make sure I'm not missing anything hot. I've been kind of out of it. I've been working on my resume all day. And so I haven't like been in the zone. Shit. I'm just going over some of my old buys and sells. What are we at on? Jesus. $35.35, $39.47. Shit. I'm setting some alerts here for Roblox. I bought some yesterday for $37.41. So I'll buy more at $35.35. And I'll look at when it's time to sell some at 37 or 39.47. Roblox. Alerts. Roblox. $41.58. It's a great fill. Is that accurate? Huh. It's fucking amazing. All right. Here we go. Spy almost green. Here we go. Hold on to your butts.
Hold on to your butts.
All right, let's watch. Let's look at TAP. We bought some of this yesterday. Or, I'm sorry, Monday. $53.86 or $53.87. Did I mark this? Is this right? Oh yeah, there we go. Very nice. Where's the alert for it above this? 53, 56.23? Really? That's wrong. Is that accurate? It can't be accurate. All right, I'm looking at Molson Coors here. I just want to make sure my next buy is ready. Yeah. Okay. One, two, three. All right, three. So two. 9. H 961. Molson Coors is the maker of beer and stuff. Pays a dividend. Last time I checked, people still like drinking beer. Why the frick? This let's clean this up. Oh. September. I see what I mean. Okay. Okay. What a fucking shit show this stock is. It's even worse, dude. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. This is just Spy Green. I got to start drinking WTF. They gotta crack it. Yeah. I mean, they're buying it. I mean, it's not like they're buying a lot, but there's no one selling right now. Well, the people that are selling are making the buyers pay for it because the markets are moving higher. But it's not a lot of buying. It's light. but it's still buying. Like, let's see what they do when they get down to the 0 tick. Nope. There's a push. And it's over. What am I going to do with this? Why? Why? I'm just... Oh, dude. Business or pleasure? Oh, nice. Business or pleasure? What do I got going on next Tuesday? You're almost above 25K. Okay. Damn it. I just don't know what to make of that. God, that is just ugly. Not. I don't even want to look at it. It's just ugly. Just talking to myself over here. That's how ugly it is. Why? Above 56.23. Right? I missed that. And then by the time it came down. What? don't even know. Hypothetical. Minus 56, 20. Gonna need a miracle. You're on the wrong side of that. 400. How much time we got left? 20 minutes? Yeah. I would say so. Rigs recovered nicely. Even nowhere to begin. It's bad, but it's a hypothetical. It's like -5. Nothing. Let's yeah, you're gonna get to it right away. So that's it's $1, it's 50 cents. $53.14. Like, Dang it. NVIDIA. All right. Let's try. Hope and faith always works with the stocks. Mini disc. You should know this by now. Hope and faith has been swindling retail traders out of their hard-earned money for years. Fuck. $21.40. Nice.
Ha 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 ha.
Did that work? Let's get weird. Have a great weekend. That sounds perfect. Pump. Where do I pump the sounds into? Sounds. Blur period. No, I can't. I can't. Great. After the bell today, did I mention after the bell, we've got Warner Brothers with earnings. We got Alarm.com with earnings. We got Beyond Meat with earnings. Intuit with earnings. Live Nation with earnings. Sweetgreen with earnings. And Square Block with earnings. market inbounds to the sell side, I think it means that to even the books. Like, you could probably find a much better explanation online. But I think it basically means that in order for market makers to get their books even, that's how much they have to sell. It doesn't always correlate, though, to markets going down or up, though. Yeah. I've seen markets go up when there's an imbalance to the sell side, and I've seen markets go down when there's an imbalance to the buy side. All right, SPY. Early close on SPY, $400.64. Yeah, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait for settlement. We're close enough. I think we're close enough where I can wait. But we did close the day higher relative to yesterday's close, but lower relative to today's open. It's like one of those things. What am I going to do here? I'm trying to figure out like B1, or this goes to B2. B2 is what? B1, we don't want B2. I got 3. That's Can I make it so that doesn't go to B1? 2. What payments? That's so crazy. God, I got some WBD earlier today too. They doing well? WBD report. Yeah, I sold some. That's nice. If we get down to 1488, I should try to put an order in, actually. All right, I put an order in for 1487. Let's see if they go down there and grab it. Come on, baby. Push it lower. You see that order down there for 1487. You know you want to fill it. Stop clowning. Make it so, number one. Let's go. Lower. Lower. Come on, baby. Come on, there's got to be some hotshot market maker trying to make his move. Trying to make his mark. Go down there and get 1487. There you go. Ugh. Who else? Alarm.com. Alarm.com's got earnings sometime today. After the bell, Beyond Meat is soaring on what appears to be something the street likes. Let's see here. Looks like they're reporting a loss. Shocker. What? No one wants to eat Beyond Meat? And yet it's soaring. Intuit has earnings. Live Nation. Waiting on them. Sweet green? I don't own any sweet green anymore. And last but not least, square, block. I got earnings. I got earnings data for alarm.com, but it's not moving. It looks like their guidance is in line and they beat top and bottom. Another profitable quarter for alarm.com. But no liquidity after hours in alarm.com. Warner Brothers refuses to come down and touch my buy at 1487. That's whatevs. The settlement is in for SPY. God dang it. Hello, Crazy Cat 1222. How are you today, sir? We're just sitting here watching paint dry. Ready for the next shoe to drop, I suppose. Ain't nothing really going on. Waiting for Square block earnings. Are they out yet? They should be coming out here momentarily. Just came out. I haven't seen them. Someone tell me. Someone tell me what block says. Woo! Man. The war in Ukraine, China is reporting negotiating with Russia to supply kamikaze drones. There you go. The square's moving. There we go. Nice big candle. Square's EPS is a miss. Sales beat though. Top line's good. Top line good. Bottom line still working out the kinks. That's good though. As long as sales keep going up. What do comps look like? Let me see if I got. Where's my tweet? Where's my tweet? What a shit show, man. Loss of share, revenue 11 billion. Estimate was for 11.23. Subscribers. Tweet, tweet. Yeah, that's Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers, they only had Warner Brothers only made 11.01 billion in revenue last quarter. They lost 86 cents a share. Like, unfathomable. Moose Money Moves, tell me you had a good day. Tell me you had a good day, sir. $660 up. Shit. $800 up. Let's touch some on the top. That's how much strategy will some strategy will see some on the top. And maximum. I don't consider it trade. Let me see it. Let me see the $1,000. Let me see the $1,000. I saw 989. So let me see the $1,000. Oh my God, I'm a Moose, I asked Moose if he, the prediction turned out we were above 400. Above 400. Nobody, what? Nobody, one person. One Holmes. Wow. Holmes taking down big stacks of JJTs. Big stacks. I just watched Trey make $1,000 trade. It's his highlight reel today. Wow. Just wow. Damn. Jay Arlington coming in with the big raid.
To be hopeful.
Everybody, we just missed Holmes take down the pot.
Every day.
Lots of JJTs.
They know nothing.
Took down 50,000 JJTs for a measly, what was it?
Good job.
100K? Or measly 100 JJTs?
Do you want it? Do you want it?
100. He bet 100 and won 50,000. That is quite the takedown.
This whole day is ruined.
Quite the day.
Good
Quite
job.
the takedown. Hey, justify your existence. Welcome in, Raiders. How's everybody doing? The trading day was good. Can't complain.
They know nothing.
Made a little money. Spy beat me though. Unfortunately, I own too much FCX. Hey, Warner Brothers just traded through. Let's take a look at that. Warner Brothers heading lower. I just bought a piece at 1487. Very nice. I'm basically buying back the piece I sold earlier today. I'll take it. Remember when I doubted your boil? Oh, I don't remember doubting it. I just said that you know, I don't remember ever doubting it. I said he was stacked against you. And then had an 18% day. Is it coming back? I know my LNG. I sold some LNG today, so I know that natural gas was having a good day. Dead cat bounces can be nice. That's for sure. Just think you didn't have to feel so dead before you felt so alive. It's that agony, the exhilaration and the agony. It'll get old after a while. I'll see you when you get there. When is ERF going to report? I have no idea. I don't own any ERF. I'm not tracking them. How did TQQQ do? Stock TQQQ. I've been buying this. Who the fuck? It's $20 now? LUNR? I'm shocked to hear that. I'm like literally blown away that you're telling me that a stock that was riding at $10 until it went from SPAC to non-SPAC, shot up to 120, and now it's back down to 20? You're just, are you lying to me? Really? Nice. Do you want it? 1487. That's nice. All right, we're going to buy more at 1412 here. Or we'll sell some. We won't be selling any of this until, I don't know, 15. $17, $16.46. That's crazy. Thinkorswim is showing a loss of $7.61, $7.61. Loss of $2.30 was expected. Is WBD maybe a buy here? Maybe. No idea. All I know is I'm buying some because it's 5% lower from when I last sold it. They did lose a lot of money per share. I think I read 86 cents. Jeesh. How can you make $11 billion and lose 86 cents a share? How's Square doing? Heading higher. Very nice. Very nice. Buy those dips, boys. How's PayPal doing on that news? What? Ugh, hate it when this happens. Oh, it's all over the map. How about alarm.com? Has that moved at all? Alarm.com hasn't moved. They beat top and bottom. I'm glad I can't hear that. Oh, I'm sad. Bought at after hour low to hedge. Sold just now. How can you sell puts after hours? Oh, you have I had SQ puts, bought at after hour low to hedge, sold just now, so I have puts riding for free. Very nice. Bought the shares when it dipped, shares up, so sold them. There you go. Now you're riding that put for free. Yeah, I would imagine the vol crush is, you might still be able to get out of it with a little bit of money tomorrow, but yeah, it's vol's gonna crush on it like right away. Oh, 73 put. There's still time. When does it expire? Tomorrow? Yep. You never know. Dorsey could come on and be like, I don't see us being in business much longer. So, thanks, everybody. It's been great, but I'll see you at 0. Intuit's moving now. Stock. Intuit. Let's see. There you go. I don't get to buy any. I've been buying into it down here for 6 months. So, great, but needs to go lower. Like much lower. 376. 376.96 is where I buy some into it. Ugh. Well, so where do I throw those sounds? Do I throw those sounds? I don't understand here is B3. What if I put cable output? I just need to think about it. Voicemail. Right? They wanted speakers. All right, guys. I want to take my kid to my wife's house, or my ex-wife's house, and I want to go to bed. I'll do some P&L, though, before we get out of here. Today is Thursday, February 23rd, 2023. The 36th trading day of the year and quarter. The 16th trading day of the month. And the 3rd trading day of the week. And our beloved, precious SPY closed the day up after being beaten down. Closed the day up 0.53%. Up 0.5%. To end the day at 400.66. JayJared portfolio up as well, up 0.30%. SPY beat me today by 0.2280%. For the week now, SPY is down 1.62%. JayJared is down 1.11%. We're beating SPY by 0.51%. For the month now, SPY is down 1.43%. JayJared is down 2.62%. SPY is beating me by 1.19%. And for the quarter and for the year now, SPY is up 4.77%. JayJared is up 2.42%. SPY is winning the day by 2.35%. Ouchies? Nah, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. I mean, I own FCX. FCX was sandbagged me today. FCX is what got me today. I would have been positive today if it weren't for FCX. But I did also own RIG today. So that helped. But so it was a decent balance, right? I would say those two canceled each other out. What else hurt me today? Let's see. RIG. Nothing really. Wasn't really that bad. Wasn't really that bad. Like I said, FCX offset. The FCX loss offset the RIG win. So I'm about 3 times. I'm a little bit more than. RIG is 3x the size of FCX, like share wise. Let's see. Everything else was good, man. FCX should definitely recover. People in other Jay's Discord are actually talking about it. Our WBD buy is cooking. Thanks for the confirmation bias. You are welcome, sir. I'm glad to hear. I did buy some WBD as well. Very nice. Square. Woof. What is going on with me? Land didn't have a great day today as well. I own a bunch of that garbage. Fortunately, this pays a dividend every month, so pretty sweet. Dividend yield on that thing now is, let's see, let's just round down to 4 cents, 48 cents. 10%? Now, is that right? If I round it up, 5, 17, 60 cents, 34, I'd say between 3 and 4%. I don't know, somewhere around there. It's alright though. Oh, man. Try to go down there. 8. Shit. Holy smokeroonies. You need time to like think about it. External audio. Is that this? All right, guys. What do I got? I got nothing. Hold on a sec. I want to check something. Let me check something here. Let me check something here. Oh, I still got a ways to go. It's not bad. All right. who we gonna raid? Let's raid somebody cool. There I am. Wow, not bad. Jay. Very nice. I'm still quite a ways down, but hey. Pizza. Yeah. You ready to go to mom's? What's that? I'm tired. I had a big lunch. What are you doing? Ow. All right, I need to raid somebody and then I can get on out of here. Well, mom's probably going to make dinner soon. I gotta find someone to raid. Let's just raid Vanessa Lopez. She's fun. Let's see what she's wearing. That's how I'll decide if I'm raiding her. Guys, I'm really glad we had time to do this today. Let me tell you, it was a hoot. The trolls were in fine form today, weren't they? Yeah, you know how it goes. Anyway, it's time for me to go. I'll be back tomorrow to take more of it, to listen to all the expert traders stop by the chat and tell me they hit that bottom and they hit that top, the top tick, the bottom tick, of course, after the fact. Right? That's what they come in and they tell us, right? So grateful that we have so many expert traders hanging out in here telling us how to trade. We're just very grateful. You know? It's nice. Honestly, I really am. I'm just grateful that, you know, everybody stops by and tells me how awesome they are. Makes my day. So we're gonna end it. Remember what I like to say. Reach out to the ones you love, the ones you appreciate. I know some of you are gonna be too busy counting your money. But remember to reach out to someone you care about, someone you appreciate. Tell them. Tell them how much you appreciate them. Because who doesn't deserve to feel appreciated, right? Be a superhero today. I appreciate all of you. And I can't wait to hang out with you all again tomorrow. Right? Until then, guys. So long, crew members.